We are the children of the world, let's dance. We are the children of the world. 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 Let's dance. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of our history. Dancing for the freedom of our history. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Dancing is a form of self-expression. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't dance. Everyone dances with style and everyone is an artist. Free yourself.
We are the children of. We are the children of. We are the children of the world. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of our history. We are the children of the world, let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of our history. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. We are the children of the world, let's dance. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Headed to take out Billy and Bobby, and then we're gonna come back home because I gotta take care of my dad and doggy and stuff. But we're going to Billy and Bobby's place. So Billy's
28th Avenue.
Billy's keychain. I mean, yeah. Billy's dog tag came off, so I sewed it back on. I don't know, you guys. I sewed it back on. It came off earlier today, so I sewed it back on. Should be okay now. Right? So we're on the bus right now. Oops. How you guys doing? Nothing can stop us in this world. We still have a chance. How you guys doing though? Gonna be a short outdoor swing today. But it'll be okay. How are you guys doing though?
Next stop, 25th Avenue.
Let's see, camera. I think the text is kind of more than better. So I was looking up different view angles for like filming dog walking. It's totally different though, like I'll try a different angle today for sure.
Next stop, 22nd Avenue.
You guys want to see where we're at? We're outside. We're in the turn. We're in the train, you guys can see where we're at. Sorry about the honeycomb though. That's the way it is.
22nd Avenue.
There's a honeycomb on the window. Together forever, nothing's gonna stop us. And this world, we still have each other. I don't know if you guys know that song. That's by Jefferson Starship. We built this thing together.
19th Avenue.
Let's see, should I, let me add, video source, let's call it, oh, the video source is the friend. That one. I'll call it VIP. Do you like it on the bottom? Let's move it up to the top.
15th Avenue.
Maybe that's too big. Is that better? Do you think it would be better for PR, for point of view, to have the little camera be the back camera and the big camera be the front camera? What do you guys think? Do you like the PRP being the top right? Or do you think it should be something? Anyways. Hey, what's up? Repent. How you doing? It's been a long time. I know. It's been a long time. How you doing though? I'm doing alright. We're going to a dog walk right now.
Next stop, Judah and 9th Avenue. This stop is accessible upon request. Judah and Ninth Avenue.
They're doing a lot more dog walking screens. You too, man. You're doing a lot more dog walking. So you guys like dog walking streams? That's what I mean. We do on the weekdays. We're just taking the bus to the client right now. The dog is in the hay.
Next stop, Irving and 8th Avenue.
Should be okay.
Irving and 8th Avenue.
Yeah, we'll be going home later though after the dog walk because I gotta take care of some stuff at home.
Next stop, 5th Avenue. This stop is accessible upon request.
Anyways, I looked up how to film point of view and all.
5th Avenue.
some reason it's so much smoother on Twitch than it is on YouTube.
Next stop, UCSF Fernandez. This stop is accessible upon request. UCSF Fernandez.
Anyways, I'm gonna try a different point of view with the dog from the dog walk. If I can stream it like from the side of the dogs when I'm walking there. Let's see.
Next stop,
Let me
Carl and Neewer.
create a new dog view. Dog view.
Carl and Neewer.
Oops, no, that's not. No, that's not it. Tell them that I'm on the way. I'm gonna say 15 minutes.
Next stop, Canyon.
Canyon. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about when I do the dog walk. I won't be able to read the YouTube chat though. Just because I was viewing you guys on my phone.
Next stop, Cole. This stop is accessible upon request.
We're here. We're here. Oop.
Cole.
We're here. We're here where Billy and Bobby live. Sunny today though, which is good. I should probably set it to 4 seconds at home. But that's okay. I'll readjust it when I get home. What am I talking about? The latency. Right now it's at 2 seconds on my OBS. Either 3.5 or 4 seconds, something like that. Anyways, we are going to Billy and Bobby's place right now. You guys know there's a district. You guys know the district, right? So today, I don't know if I can do it today. I don't think I can do it today. Just because I gotta take out other dogs or not. But I mean, I gotta care for others. There's a new walk starting today. That's later. Yeah, but I can't do it yet. Anyways, we are here. Let me put you guys on BRB where I take the dog out.
Everybody look at baby seal. Miles, I know you can do this. Let's do another practice. It will be like this. There. Try it. You ready? Now. Yep, but don't make me reach. Miles.
Johnny looks up at the stars. Johnny combs his hair. Johnny wants pussy and cars.
Stand by me, stand by me. Here we go, y'all, here we go. When he lands the flip, everybody go crazy. Everybody count down. Everybody. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Talking about that I found out that I could do. I won't be able to read you guys. What I could do is I could do this. You guys can see the dog view. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hey, come. Hey, what's up, Hunky? Funky. Say hi to the dog. Billy is the black one and Bobby is the brown one. I thought I would do more of a dog point of view and a dog walk. Okay. Hey, come on. Come on. You guys can see more of a dog point of view, right? Hey, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Hey, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Say hi to the doggies. The black one is Billy. The black one is Billy. The brown one is Bobby.
That one's like so like this way. It's like you want to like fake.
Come on, Billy and Bobby. Not Bailey, Billy. Billy, not baby. Bailey. Billy. B-I-L-L-I-E. Billy. Billy and Bobby. Hey, leave it alone. Come on. Billy, not Belly. Billy. Yes, Billy. They're good dogs, though. Do you like the doggy point of view? You guys can take clips or pictures of this if you guys want to. Yes. We're gonna walk in the doggies. Come on. This is my first time ever filming the dog walks like this. These are contracts. Oops. Bobby. Lift your leg. Bobby. Lift your leg. There we go. Anyway, exclamation point clip if you guys want to clip any of this. Hey, leave it alone. I thought about getting like a camera harness for dogs, but then I was like, nah. I'll just stream dog walks this way. I could probably. Come on. Come on. It's a little bit windy today. I don't know. Let me put you guys down. Let me put you guys down. I gotta clean up after the doggy. Okay, let's see how much longer we have on a dog off. I just want to, okay, 20 minutes. 20 minutes left to go. Let me know if you guys like this point of view though. Versus the chesty point of view. We might go to Stonestown later, not sure yet. Come on! I'm only gonna use this lower dog point of view when I walk dogs. Because it doesn't make sense to have a lower dog point of view when I'm walking myself. Leave it, come on. Look at that dog over there.
Canine cam.
You see, guys? You guys see that dog over there? The world to get. That's his high leg. It is sunny today now. So do you guys want to go to the Bluegrass Festival on top of the Salesforce Park this coming weekend?
Yeah, I just want more nature, more water, more healthy
Good time. Hey, please. Oh, we passed it home. We're way past it home. We are way past the home. Say bye to the doggos until tomorrow. Okay, Bobby and Cody say bye to the doggos until tomorrow. This is Bobby. Say bye to Bobby. This is Billy. Say bye to Billy. I will put you guys on BRB while we take them back inside, okay? Be right back. Try it. You guys want some durian mooncake? Take a bite, everybody. Yeah, it was in the 80s here. 7. For sure.
Because this is
Locate!
He's the one. He's like,
It's right there! Everybody look at baby seal. Miles, I know you can do this. Let's do another practice. It will be like this. There. Try it. You ready? Now. Yep, but don't make me reach. Miles.
I can get you some water. Good boy. I can feed it to him too. He won't come to me, but I can feed it to him. I'll show you. We'll eat it. Yeah, it was in the 80s here. 7? They're at the window here so people can watch it. He's peeling off the bad part of the potato. No, they're not scallops, they're potatoes. Throw the plastic thing away. Bite into it, you guys. Try it.
He's only like whole feet, I think. 1 year, is he?
Try it. Guys want some durian? Look at the cookie eyes and knock at the dragon. You know what would be even cooler? Ooh, the dragon's eyes changes colors. You know what would even be cooler? If Naga moved. If they found a way to make Naga Elvis.
Because this is part of
Locate!
He's like,
Right there! Everybody look at baby seal. Miles, I know you can do this. Let's do another practice. It will be like this. There. Try it. You ready? Now. Yep, but don't make me reach. Miles.
Oh.
Jesus, the iron just get the Jesus with the music. You know it, I will rock it. It's ringing and I will rock it. Everybody wanna see on the floor. Wanna see what the guy is for. Everybody say, full time. Thank you. Please start that full time. You better leave your flesh behind.
Care of my cousin's dog. They're not sure if they can take the dog to where they're going today, but I gotta go home and take care of my dad anyway because my mom gotta go out. But how are you guys doing? I hope you guys enjoyed the first dog POV walk. Oops. Video stabilization. Fixer, I don't want fixer. Camera controls. No, I don't want that. Standard RGB. Yeah, it's like standard RGB. Oh, anyway. There has to be a way to do this. Let's see if there's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. Let's see, text to speech. I don't need text to speech right now, since I can read you guys. But how you guys doing? We are walking down. We are walking the street. We're walking to the train station to head back home. And then we'll do a PC stream while they're out, and then we'll go back out again, and then maybe just Stonestown or something. You guys don't mind going to Stonestown today, right? Hope you guys don't mind going to Stonestown later today.
Right, I don't even know if he's still alive, but I heard this interview with him one time.
We got here just in time for the train to take us back home. You guys want to see? This is a clear window.
Next stop, Stanton.
Let me take you guys off of my selfie stick. You guys don't need to be on my selfie stick right now. I'll just put you guys here.
Next stop, Hillside. Next stop, UCSF Parnassus. This stop is accessible behind West.
Also, on the way down, there's an off-site workshop at the corporate.
UCSF Parnassus.
Hey, what's up, man? We're on the train. We're headed back home. We just took out Bobby and Billy. We're headed back home though, because I gotta take care of people at home, so we'll do a PC stream when we get home.
Next stop, 9th Avenue and Irving.
Yeah, you missed the dog walk today.
Ninth Avenue and Irving.
Maybe later though. There might be a meal later, we'll see. Maybe I'll just have a meal from home. Yeah, what's up, man? For now, we might head out later to Stonestown, but we'll see. Oh, Jamba Juice, yeah. They turned it into a French bistro that serves French sandwiches.
Judah and 9th Avenue. Next stop, 12th Avenue. 12th Avenue.
Yeah, we're headed home for now.
Traffic to your right before in the train.
But if you want to watch the VOD, if you want to watch the VOD, I did do a dog POV. When I was walking the dog. My first time ever doing a dog POV.
Next stop, 16th Avenue.
So I was streaming from the dog's level, like street level. No, I didn't connect the camera to the dog. I
16th
used my
Avenue.
selfie stick to follow them.
No, it's like ACCS. Oh, gosh.
I thought about buying a dog harness, but then I was like, that's just an extra thing.
Next stop, 19th Avenue. This stop is
Here, it's way out there.
19th Avenue.
Well, I don't know if it means ugly chick. But a GoPro harness for a dog is like $50. We tried to. Oh yeah, you weren't watching. On Saturday, we went to Golden Gate Park on Saturday. We had a California burrito at a Mexican food truck. I don't know if you have ever had a California burrito before.
Next stop,
Yeah, it does have fries in it. Yeah, it's fries in it for sure. Yeah, it's fries and guacamole. I don't know if you have ever had one before. It is different than the regular burrito. It was good. I had chorizo. Fries inside your burgers. They had like steak, carne asada. They had chicken, pollo. They had different kinds of meat, but I had chorizo because I haven't had chorizo in a long time. What kind of meat do you like in your burritos? No, I went there by myself with you guys. I just took you guys and myself there.
next stop, 20th
And then we
Avenue.
stopped by the side of the road to make my coffee.
All the taxes are about.
Oh, on Saturday. On Saturday. I don't know. You're interested on Saturday. This coming Saturday. This coming Saturday, there's going to be a at the Salesforce Park. I'm not doing the entire 7-hour concert, but there's a free concert at Salesforce Park on Saturday. It's going to be, I don't know if you like that kind of music, but it's
28th Avenue. This stop is accessible upon request.
bluegrass. It's going to be a free bluegrass concert on Saturday at Salesforce. I don't know if you want to go there. We'll be walking Billy and Bobby in the morning at 8 o'clock again, but then the concert starts around 11 and ends around 6 or 7 o'clock. So it's like a 6 or 7 hours. I could stream it if you guys want me to take it there. I don't know how much you like bluegrass. How much do you guys like bluegrass? PC said that it's kind of like country, but it's old school country. It's not modern day country rock or country pop. Bluegrass is like with banjos. Banjos and violins or violas, fiddles, stuff like that. Banjos, fiddles, violas, violins. It's a lot different than the country music we went to see that other time at Golden Gate Park that we left. I like bluegrass more than country music, okay? Though bluegrass is a style of country music, I like bluegrass more. Bluegrass is more yeehaw for sure. It's more get up and dance country. You know, square dancing and all that stuff. My rating for the burrito was pretty good.
Next stop, 34th Avenue.
Also, if you want to see the pictures that you take, it's on my Discord. So whenever you take a picture on stream, it goes to my Discord. It's different than Chipotle. Chipotle doesn't have the California style. I don't know if you guys want me to
Sunset.
We're here now. We're here. I don't know how to link the pictures so that you guys could See the pictures you guys take without logging into Discord, but the pictures get sent to my Discord. Because there are actually some people where the pictures that they take, it makes like a sound, like a camera clicking sound when they take the picture. I don't have that, but I could add that if you guys want me to. And it shows the picture that you took on the screen. But that's a totally different thing. I didn't set it up that way, but it could be set up that way if you guys want. Do you guys want me to set it up that way where it flashes the picture on the screen? And it makes like a camera click sound. I mean, that's just an extra thing that's added. But I can look up YouTube on how to do it. Hand me down that can of beans, hand me down that can of beans, hand me down that can of beans. It's done. I'm get away. Out the window go the beans, out the window go the beans, out the window go the beans. You guys know that song. It's from Paint Your Wagon. Mary, the Mary, Mary. To steal Mary, Mary, don't get away, oh. Hand me down that can of beans, hand me down that can of beans, hand me down that can of beans. Just throwing it away. Out the window go the beans, out the window go the beans, out the window go the beans. You got I know you guys are big musical fans, but I love that. That's one of my favorite musicals of all time. Paint Your Wagon. I was born under a wandering star. I was born under a wandering star. You guys know that song? Coming back. I was born under a wandering star. A wandering star. I was born under a wandering star, a wandering star. I was born under a wandering star. I was born under a wandering star. Goodbye forever, never coming back. I was born under a wandering star. Oh, wandering star. Again, I don't know if you guys know that song. Oh, you know who's coming on? You know who's coming to play on Saturday night? Tickets are $54 a person. Plus tax, whatever the taxes are. $54 including fees plus tax. I'm not going. It's two old school DJs, Paul Oakenfold and Crystal Method, are playing at one of the clubs in the city. I don't know if you know Paul Oakenfold and Crystal Method, but they're popular DJs from like 15 to 20 plus years ago. I saw Paul Oakenfold in like 2004. They're old school DJs from back in the day. I don't know if you know them that much though. They're coming on Saturday night to play at one of the clubs. I can play some Paul Oakenfold and Crystal Method music for you guys when I get upstairs to my PC. Be right back though. I'm home. I'll put you guys on BRB until I get inside, okay? Hello?
Get those chords back in one time. See, yeah. It ain't hard to tell. I excel and prevail. The mic is track clientele. The mic chest and I prevail. People the status rest. I excel. The other smoking who will do righteous steps. Things like the gutter. Sparkle like a diamond. Stick a Uzi on the island. Ain't the only jacket line that hit the earth like a comet. Invasion. Rises like an Afrocentric. Asian. I'm in half amazing. Cause in my physical, I can't express the form. I drink my rep like this and this taste strong. I take
Look at the cookie eyes and Naga the dragon. You know what would be even cooler? Ooh, the dragon's eyes changes colors. You know what would even be cooler? If Naga moved. If they found a way to make Naga throw the plastic thing away. Bite into it, you guys. Try it.
Homeboy, he's only like.
Yeah, it was in the 80s here. 7?
Here we go, y'all. Here we go. When he lands the flip, everybody go crazy. Everybody count down. Everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody, make some
Good boy. I can feed it to him too. He won't come to me, but I can feed it to him. I'll show you. He'll eat it. Say hi to Francis, everybody. Say, Francis.
Now you can say you came to San Francisco and got jumped by a black guy. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a amazing show, y'all. Everybody, thank y'all. stand by me. Get those chords back in one time. See, yeah. It ain't hard to tell. I excel and prevail. The mic is contact and I attract clientele. The mic chest is like a gun. People are stuck stressed. I excel because I'm smoking moving through righteous steps. Things I done, sparkle like a diamond. Stick the Uzi on the island. Ain't no orange jacket line and hit the earth like a comet invasion. Rises like an Afrocentric Asian. I'm in half amazing. Cause in my physical, I can't express the form. I drink my wet like this and then stay strong. I take a shot.
Locate!
He's like,
Right there! Gonna get him. Everybody look at baby seal. Miles, I know you can do this. Let's do another practice. It will be like this. There. Try it. You ready? Now. Yep, but don't make me reach. Miles.
Yeah, I was in the 80s here. 7th.
Humble is only like home speed, that's it. Not here, see?
Try it.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want some durian mooncake? Take a bite. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm home now. Oop. Let's see. Yeah. I. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm home now. I'm trying to load. Let's see.
Jesus, the I just get the way touch.
Or can you? Can I what? Oh, hold on. Some reason. Let me get this camera. Pop it later. For some reason, the camera isn't working. Oh. Disable virtual. Let's see. Let's see. Hello. The audio works though, but the head movement and stuff don't. The camera isn't working, but you guys can see these. We'll do with the audio for now, and then we'll do the camera stuff. How about that? Is that okay? How you guys doing? I don't know why the camera isn't working, but the audio works. Oops. For some reason the camera isn't webcam. Let's see if we can do this. USB device now. It says USB. For some reason this camera isn't working. Try it again. It says USB device not recognized. I'll do it without the camera. I'll just have the talking head. If I need to get a new webcam, I will get a new. Or I'll use my phone as the webcam. Anyways, let's look up some stuff now. I don't need. What should we look up? What should we look up right now, you guys? What should we look at? For some reason, this webcam isn't working. Yeah, for some reason, the webcam. What do you guys think? What should we look up? Where's the fuck? Oop. Oh, this is.
Play football, but there are different reasons for being there or not being there. And I don't know how much of this is cover for some sort of deeper level of consternation. Remember, they changed that contract that gives them greater flexibility to trade him before. What
do you guys think about the Browns trading Miles Garrett to the Rams?
People who think that he could be traded.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I mean, we talked about this a little yesterday. I feel like there's signs there, whether it's like, hey,
do you
just
think
hang
that's a
in
good
there,
trade,
we might be
trading
doing
Miles
something.
Garrett to the
And,
Rams?
okay, if you're not happy with it, maybe we'll trade you right before the season or before the trade deadline. Like I said yesterday, I believe I said it feels Devontae Adams-ish at the end of the Raiders era there, where you were like, yeah, he's there, but they're getting the sense and they're doing some things to give them the flexibility where you're like, I'm not sure he'll be there for real long here. And so I don't know where it goes. But yeah, I'm one that's certainly...
Yeah, what do you guys think?
You know, if
Miles
you
Garrett to
the
the
Browns
Rams.
and do this, just like we talked about with Max Crosby and the Raiders trying to trade him, it's a great way to jumpstart your organization and get some, assets and picks and maybe some players off of it. You certainly could do that. So that's what's interesting about the Myles Garrett thing. We'll see where that goes. But the not showing up thing, that's not the worst, and especially for superstar defensive ends and superstars in general. We've talked about this. I mean, I was on teams with superstars, and yeah, they might not be there until the first OTAs. But they were like, it's stars that are that are truly professional and are working out and doing that on their own. The organization can deal with that. And Myles Garrett, as we know, we see videos or whatever, he's somewhere working out. He's obsessed with it. And so they're not worried about him being in shape. It's just maybe the schematics thing that you talked about a little bit, that he's got some learning stuff to do here.
I just struggle with the timing.
Yeah.
Now, first of all, of a potential trade, let me say this. I still think there's value in being there for the first day of a new coach.
Yeah.
You show support for the coach. You're here to hear what he has to say. And then you can leave. You just come for one day. I'm going to Cleveland for a day, and then I'm going to leave. Kind of like what OBJ did in 2019. He was there, took the pictures, everything's fine, and then he's gone. And he could have done that.
Yeah.
As it relates to the timing of a trade, the Devontae Adams program is we'll trade you during the season. But look at where we are on the calendar. If you want value for him for 2026, you trade him now before the draft, and then you use those picks. So that's the big difference. Doing it now versus doing it during the season. And if you do it during the season, what happens is, the option bonus will already be paid. If they move that date specifically to create a window to trade him, and the option bonus is paid later, you've already paid it if you're trading him during the season. That's my point. Now, I think if you don't pay it, it ends up bumping up your salary, so you would save some money that way.
Yeah, what do you guys think about that trade?
I'm just curious about when they would do it. Is it give us one more chance, and if we suck, we'll trade you like they did with Devontae
Well, this is
Adams?
according to Yahoo.
Okay.
Let's see what YouTube thinks about it. That was Yahoo's. Right. Let's see what YouTube says. Myles Garrett. Where's the Myles Garrett? Myles Garrett trade. Let's see what ESPN said. This is according to ESPN.
Breaking news out of the NFL, a blockbuster coming out of pro football. Adam Schefter and Louis Riddick are here. Adam Schefter, what do you have?
Well, Matt, the Los Angeles Rams are going to send Jared Verse, a two-time Pro Bowl edge, to the Cleveland Browns in exchange for Myles Garrett. The trade will involve other draft pick compensation, including the Rams' 2027 first-round draft pick, which will give the Browns 2 ones. In next year's coveted draft, there'll be other draft picks involved. The two teams still are finalizing the compensation, but the deal is going to go down, and Myles Garrett is going to go to Los Angeles. Listen, if we go back to last offseason, when he requested a trade at that time and wound up signing a 4-year, $160 million extension before he went on to set the all-time single-season sack record this year, there were people that wondered if a trade still could happen. The Browns did not want to trade Myles Garrett, but the Rams, being the Rams were persistent. They kept calling. They kept offering picks. And eventually, they included a player they didn't want to trade in Jared Verse. And once they included Jared Verse in that deal, the Browns thought long and hard about moving forward. And
yeah, the Browns really wanted Jared Verse in that trade. That's
Cleveland.
That's why the trade went down. Because the Browns insisted on getting Jared Verse.
Trade of the NFL offseason.
They vehemently insisted on getting Jared Verse.
NFL history.
That's right. That's a great point because you're looking at this. When this came out, everyone's like, wow, are you kidding me? And that's not hyperbole when you talk about what was sent, what's going on, and now what the Rams are getting. Lewis, your reaction to this huge news that happened within the last 20 minutes.
Well, look,
they weren't going to trade Myles Garrett unless they got Jared Verse
They have
back.
the firepower and game-changing ability on that side of the ball the same way that they do on offense. And honestly, look, the reason why the Rams didn't make it to the Super Bowl last year, it started back to front, meaning the corner position was a problem for them, especially in the NFC title game. You saw how Sam Darnold picked them apart, and they addressed the corner position with the acquisition of Watson and McDuffie. Now, up front, look, Jared Verse is no slouch, but Myles Garrett is a Hall of Famer. Myles Garrett is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Myles Garrett is the very definition of a game closer. So now when you pair him with Byron Young, with Braden Fisk, with the additions on the back end of McDuffie and Watson, now you have a football team that, quite honestly, as long as it all stays healthy, 1 through, let's just say 25, the top 25 to 30 players on their roster, they are undoubtedly the team that you have to look at and say they are the number one front runner to play on their home field in the Super Bowl next year, as long as everyone stays on the football field. This guy is that good. He puts them in that category. Look, there were some who put him in that category anyway. But now, when you're talking about marrying front with coverage, a guy who can close a game out by himself with improved secondary play and an offense that shows you they can score on anybody, this is about as exciting as it gets. And for the Rams, they have to be sitting there thinking, we're on our way now. We're on our way.
They're on their way to a Super Bowl in Los Angeles. Last time they won the Super Bowl in Los Angeles, a lot of parallels there. Adam, you said something interesting. Two things. One, this trade seems like it was expensive, but obviously the Rams feel like it was worth it. You said that the Rams being the Rams, they weren't going to give up. What does that mean, the Rams being the Rams, when it came to this deal?
Well, we've heard their motto about screwing picks, draft picks, not caring about them. And they're going to send picks here to the Cleveland Browns. And they're not worried about those picks because, in part, they drafted their quarterback in this past draft. So they have Ty Simpson in their fold, on their roster. They don't have to go worry about pursuing a quarterback in 2027. And if we go back and look at everything the Rams have done through time, in 2021, the last time the Super Bowl was being played in Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium, the Rams went out and traded that year, that offseason, for Matthew Stafford. Now, the Super Bowl is back in LA again, 5 years later, and the Los Angeles Rams, not worrying about picks, decide to go ahead and trade for the best defensive player in football, arguably maybe the best player in football. And so they are viewing the short term as critical. They know the Super Bowl is being played in their home stadium. They're not worried about the picks that they have to give up in the future. They're not worried about the future. They get a player who becomes their most dominant defender since Aaron Donald, a worthy successor, a future Hall of Fame player. And if you go back and look last year, Myles Garrett set the single season sack record with 23 sacks on a team that didn't win many games, that wasn't playing with the lead. And now he goes to Los Angeles to be put into what should be a better defensive situation. Yeah. The sacks last year, 20 of the 23 sacks came from a four-man rush. The type of play and the types of numbers that he could put up this year in LA when he's surrounded by talent with multiple looks, they should be big again, very big again.
The Rams are like, look, man, we're trying to win this thing now. We were right there on the cusp a year ago, and we couldn't stop the Seattle Seahawks offensive passing game. We couldn't stop JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. We couldn't get Sam Darnold on the ground. We need a closer. Remember this, too. The last time the Rams won the Super Bowl, do you remember the play that they basically won the game on, and who was the guy who affected the passer on that play? It was Aaron Donald. Yep. It was Aaron Donald getting pass rush on Joe Burrow that had he not gotten that pass rush, maybe the Bengals win that football game. You think Sean McVay doesn't know that? You think Les Snead doesn't remember that? Of course they do. Myles Garrett can have the same kind of effect on a football team. And see, this is, and for all the people who thought, you know what, the Rams screwed this offseason up by not drafting, a wide receiver for Matthew Stafford, and they just didn't know what they're doing. They're kind of like they're screwing themselves over here. No, what they did was they have now upgraded their football team measurably in the area that they needed to, and as Adam pointed out, and they took care of the future with Ty Simpson in their mind. There may be people who feel as though Ty Simpson isn't a franchise quarterback, but they sure do. And like I told you back in January, they always felt this way about him going back to then. That's why Ty came out, because he knew there's a team that looked at him as a future franchise quarterback. If you ask me, look, Les Snead right now and Sean McVay have to be sitting there giggling, because this offseason to me has unfolded just like they wanted it to. And if you're a Rams fan, you can't wait until September rolls around, or rather, September when they go down to Australia and play against San Francisco. You want to see what this team looks like.
And they had to watch Seattle within their own division win the Super Bowl, and that's not going to sit pretty with them. And Jay, to think about it, we were all worried about today for tomorrow for another blockbuster trade that may or may not go down.
Yeah, it's June 1st, Matt. Do you know where A.J. Brown is? The Eagles wideout has long been rumored to be on the move to potentially the New England Patriots after 4 years and a Super Bowl title in Philly. A three-time All-Pro, Brown is coming off his fourth straight 1,000-yard season. Now, if Brown had been traded before today, Philly would have carried a $43 million dead cap hit in 2026, while adding roughly $20 million to their active cap. Dealing him after today, the dead cap hit drops to just $16.4 million in 2026, with the remaining $27.1 million pushing to 2027, and would actually save them $7 million on the active cap this season. Let's bring back Adam and Lewis. Adam, where do things stand with A.J. Brown potentially changing teams now that we've hit June?
Jay, I'm still expecting that trade to go down here in the next 24 hours.
So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Myles Garrett going from the Browns to the Rams for Jared Verse and multiple draft picks? Who do you think's the better defensive end right now? If you had a choice, who do you think is the better defensive end? Myles Garrett or Jared Verse? I would say Myles Garrett, right? I mean, most people would say Myles Garrett, wouldn't they? Even though Jared Verse is younger. But Myles Garrett is the best defensive end in football. You'd be stupid not to think that. Anywho, let's do this. Well, what the hell do I know? I'm just a football fan. Is Myles Garrett the best defensive end in football? Arguably, yes. Right? Let me change this to just. I'm gonna change this to just 10. Anyways, let's Hey, what's up, man? Yes, the red panda's back. How you doing? We're at home right now. My camera doesn't work, but you guys can see the red panda though. It's an old camera, but it's okay. But how are you guys doing? Should I move? Let me move the red panda over here to this side. Because the text is on that side. It's an older camera. I don't know if it broke per se, but I'll move the red panda to this side. You guys at least can see my mouth move. I'm thinking about getting like I'm thinking about getting like a full on, not a camera, but like not a webcam, but what do you call it? A sensor thing. You know, for like movement, like hand movements and stuff. I thought about getting a full-on sensor thing. Because they have sensors that you can buy that's made for VTubing instead of using a webcam. What do you think about that? A sensor thing that's made for VTubing. They're expensive though. There's multiple companies that make VTuber sensors. Like you can get like a full body one that Code Miko uses. Like Code Miko, I don't know, you know who she is, but she has a full bodysuit thing. I'm not gonna buy something like that. But what do you think about the red? What do you think about the red panda with the bat wings and the horns? Yeah, Code Miko. Go check her out if you like VTubers. Anyways, let's watch some more video. I was just watching some. Jason. What? Okay. What? Okay. Oh, I gotta take care of the dog. Okay. We'll be home. I'll be home. You guys want to watch Mark Williams?
Right, I'm gonna open.
Let's watch some Mark Williams. Yeah. The best fish and chips in London. Let's take a picture with it. Everybody
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. Stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in, any condition.
I'm about to try London's best fish and chips. But tell that to a Londoner and you'll spark the fiercest battle in the UK. Why? Because the best means something different to everyone. You might want that nostalgic, old-school crunch cooked in beef fat. Oh, it's getting so crispy. Or fish and chips with a pint in a pub, and sometimes even pure luxury. This is fish and chips pampering right here. So I realized you can't crown just one winner. To do the ultimate London fish and chips tour, you have to break
We're watching a video about the best fish and chips in London.
My friend James Dimitri, we've hand-selected the best fish and chips of every category to finally settle the debate. Where can you eat the best fish and chips in London? And we're starting with the best historical category, which also happens to be the oldest fish and chips shop in London. Welcome to the absolutely historical and legendary Rock and Soul Place. And since 1871, they have an indoor section, they're frying the fish and chips, and then they have this beautiful
Do you like fish and
outdoor
chips?
on the sidewalk, underneath the tent area on the patio, so that's where we're sitting since it's just such a beautiful day. And actually, the name Rock and Soul Place is actually a total pun on all names, because all three of those are different fish, and all three of those types of fish are on the menu. So I'm gonna order, what should we order? I think we should probably do cod, and I'm really curious to try one of the lesser known, maybe something like rock. Yeah, cod and rock, both ways. Yeah, let's do that. So this is the rock, goes into the batter and into the fryer. So that's actually our fish, which is coated in their batter. And from what I was reading, that is a secret recipe, old recipe that they only have there for their batter. That makes the fish and chips. It goes into the oil to deep fry, and then on the other side, you've got the chips going, which are like tub-sized fryers, just sloshing around in that oil, crispifying until golden brown. All fresh chips go in. And you can see that looks so crispy, it's so golden, it's so yellow. I got actually three. One more plate of fish is coming, the haddock is coming, but for now let's try the cod. Cod is one of the most classic fish for fish and chips. It is perfectly coated, perfectly crispy. Let's just break it in the center. Oh, you can feel the juices rattling around. Oh, the flakiness. Oh, that steam coming out. Oh, that's hot. Oh, wow. That fish is so soft in the center of that cod. It just melts in your mouth.
Yeah, you have to have fish and chips with cod if you're having.
That contrast of the flaky, oily cod with the crispy batter, that is a highlight of eating fish and chips.
A place like Piccadilly's.
Oh, wow, thank you very much. Thank you, the haddock is here. Enjoy. And the third plate, thank you very much. Thank
But
you
the
very
thing
much.
with Piccadilly's is
I couldn't
that
resist ordering 3 different
it's
fish
so
and chips,
greasy.
including the haddock. So we have 3 different fish to compare. Okay, I'm gonna sprinkle on some vinegar next.
I don't know, you have
over
had
the fish.
Piccadilly before,
A
but
little bit
it's
of
so
salt
greasy.
as well. Usually people add a little bit of salt, I think. And then let's try the tartar sauce this time. Sure. I'm gonna dip in that tartar sauce with the flavor of the dill. Oh, it's phenomenal. Pairs perfectly with the fish. Okay, so grab some of the chips first. Nice thick cut, like hand cut looking chips as well. When they're fried, they take on this almost like they have this skin around them, this crispy skin, but they're starchy, creamy on the inside, a little bit silky, and not only crunchy, but almost like a little chewiness on the outside of each chip as well. Fantastic. But then it is also customary to dip the chips into the curry sauce, the British curry sauce. Here's like a texture of gravy. Oh, that's nice. It has a nice acidity to it. And it's kind of sweet, it's kind of sticky, not spicy, but it has a nice like curry powder flavor to it. What a combination. Okay, let's move on to the rockfish. This is a huge, wow, that is maybe the heaviest piece of fish. It's really thick. They said there's a bone in it, but it's completely battered, completely crispy. Let's try opening this up. Oh, you feel the softness of the fish as well. He said it's firm and it's more fishy. Like if you like more fishy, this would be the fish you choose. Oh, wow. Has a completely
Have
different
you been to
texture the cod.
Piccadilly's before
It's not flaky at all. It's actually more like soft. It kind of melts in your mouth. It's fluffy. Like it has a almost
That
cottony,
fish
fluffy
and
texture
chips
to it.
does not look oily at all.
Really good too. You taste the freshness. Tastes super clean, totally wrapped in that batter and crispified. And just that contrast again of the crispiness with the fluffy fish
Piccadilly's
in the center.
on
But with a little bit of vinegar,
on
that would be
Polk Street.
fantastic. Little sprinkle of salt.
Yeah.
supplies are low, deliveries are late, you can scream all day.
Here, Superboy. That it?
Or you can try the
That is delicious too. And again, it's a massive portion of fish. A hearty amount. That's a huge piece of fish on all 3 plates.
Since this is so big and such a perfect fillet of fish, I think I just need to take a whole bite of it.
There we go. It's hot still. It's like the heat has stayed within the piece of fish. And that had this flaky texture. Again, you feel the oiliness of the fish. Again, when you bite down, you bite through the crunchiness and then just your teeth glide through the silkiness, the flakiness of that fish. And another great thing about this place is that every piece of fish, they don't make it until you order it. So you order it, then they take the fish, they make it fresh. Guaranteed, it's never sitting there. It's always hot, it's always fresh at your table. Okay, and then another staple of British cuisine are the mushy peas, which are basically just mashed down peas, but you see the little peas as well. So there's kind of like a pea mash plus whole peas in there.
I don't know if I would want that mushy peas.
It does taste like peas, but just like a condensed, intense flavor of peas. There's nothing else it could be but peas. Actually, since we're at the most historical fish and chips,
they don't have that here
in London,
though.
I wanted to tell you a little bit about the history of fish and chips.
And it dates back to sometime in the 1600s. And the Portuguese, who originally started frying seafood and white fish and became masters of fried seafood, came to England bringing fried fish and especially white fish. In the same time period, potatoes were brought from South America, especially from Peru, to Spain, and then made their way to Belgium, where they were fried into chips like this. And then from Belgium, they made their way to England as well, about the same time period. But the two were actually not originally paired together. Originally, fried fish was actually paired with bread, I believe. But because chips are cooked in oil, fish is cooked in oil, it was pretty much only a matter of time before the two found themselves together in the same meal, a marriage, a harmony that became fish and chips as we know it. And so this Rock and Soul place is one of the foundations of fish and chips in London. I believe they were third actual fish and chips shop in London, but now they are the oldest continually open fish and chips shop in London. That was delicious. We are off to a great start, but from here we're jumping in a car, and it's actually going to be a little bit of a mission to get to the next spot, a 1.5 hour drive. Let's hope it's worth it.
We are way off the beaten path for our next fish and chips. Welcome to Molesey, and here we're gonna meet up with my friend James.
How you doing?
Hey,
right?
very good. Yeah, nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
So James, about how many chippies?
Do you guys like fish and
chip
chips
shops
that
have you
much?
been to in London?
Yeah, so I'd say over the past year and a half, I've probably been to around 60 now. So
wow.
But yeah, this is my favorite.
And this is going to be the best traditional fish and chips category that we're covering here.
But like, look at it. It's a beautiful shop. It's over 100 years old.
Oh man.
Still fries and beef dripping. You can smell it.
And that's pretty rare these days too, right?
There's only 5 spots in London that still fry in beef dripping.
Oh, so even the chips are fried in beef dripping? Okay. Okay. Even the stove and the fryers are 51 years old. And the unique thing about this chippy is that everything is fried in beef dripping, which is melted beef fat, beef oil. It's like a drawer cabinet of a fryer. They're deep too. It's like a tub of beef oil that's boiling and simmering. You hear that hissing and bubbling, crackling of the chips and the fish.
Let's take a picture with it. Everybody get. Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. Stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in.
Yeah, it is authentic.
Do you normally go for a haddock here?
Yeah, I usually go for the lunch box that comes with a small piece of haddock, chips, and mushy peas, and then it's cod today.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it changes depending on the day. Okay, okay.
Northerners would argue haddock's better, Southerners will argue cod's better. I think they're both good. Whichever's fresh is good.
Yeah, whatever's fresh is the answer, huh?
What about that?
Order in, we're gonna get that fresh cod.
Fish that's cooked in beef tallow, which is the fat from the
that they have here. Oh,
meat, beef tallow. Fish cooked in beef tallow.
Piece of fish. All right, here we go. Oh, that's a big box. Okay, chips go in. And the fish. Oh, yes. Okay, and now that's sprinkled with salt, sprinkled with vinegar. Excellent. Oh, we got the fish and chips. It smells unbelievable. And actually, there's no seating at Molesey Fish Bar. However, there does happen to be this pub across the street with this amazing garden in the back that you can come in. As long as you buy a drink, you can sit here and eat. And believe me, you're not going to want to take this fish and chips far. You want to eat it immediately. Ours is right out of the beef fat dripping. Okay.
This is your mushy pea fritter.
Oh, it's a mushy pea fritter. Okay.
Yeah. You've got your mushy peas here as well.
Okay. We've got the full option.
Yeah, and you've got your curry sauce.
Oh yeah. Man, this looks unbelievable. So when you say a chippy, does that refer to all fish and chips joints, or is it mainly like these kind of hole in the wall?
To me, just anywhere that serves fish and chips. But again, it is another word that changes depending on what part of the country you're from as well. Some people call it chipper. What else do you hear, Paul?
Fish bar.
Yeah,
fish bar.
With chippy chipper. Some people call it chippy tea. So it kind of just changes.
But then when you do say chippy,
when I say
definitely
chippy,
means fish and chips.
Yeah, I just mean a fish and chip shop when I say chippy, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Man, so if you see the size of this tray, a huge piece of fish. I got the cod, James got the haddock, loaded with chips. Then we have curry sauce, then we have the mushy peas. And is there any correct strategy in digging in?
No rules, just it gets stuck in, yeah.
All right, man. Oh, and you just feel how crispy that batter is. Oh, so hot and fresh on the inside, so flaky. Okay, here we go. Let's try the fish. Mmm. Oh, wow. That batter, it does have a more intense flavor with that beef dripping. Mmm. Crispy, and the fish just melts in your mouth with the juicy oils of that cod and the flakiness of that cod. Something that really stood out to me also is just the way they actually care for or like nurture every individual piece of fish there.
Yeah.
Like they're not frying in big batches. They're not commercialized whatsoever at all.
Yeah.
I mean, just every piece of fish is respected.
Yeah, you can really tell when you get around to quite a lot of chippies, the owners who really care
Here's the
about what
thing
they're
though,
doing and,
like
yeah, kind of love
a
it.
lot of
For
fish
sure.
and
Like, not
chip
just doing it
places
for
here in the U.S.
business.
at least, they cook it in like
Wow.
rancid
Okay, but from here-
oil.
We have a lot more combinations and a lot more.
They don't use quote unquote healthy oils
be with the
to
fish.
cook
Yeah,
their
tartar
fish in
sauce
it.
with fish, definitely the most
Like they,
popular
like in a
condiment.
lot of other
And
countries,
curry
they
sauce
don't.
with chips.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
They don't use
Yeah.
cheap rancid
Use that
oil
tartar sauce into the.
like they do here in the U.S.
Okay, let me try these chips first.
I'm guessing the flavor would be intense
chips.
with beef tallow.
Thick and hearty, crispy again, with the flavor of that
It
beef.
would make a difference,
Intensifying the
a
flavor.
big difference in the
that sauce is
flavor versus like,
Actually, it is kind of like a Japanese curry sauce.
you know, rancid
sweetness to
seed
it.
oils that they use
Like
here.
more stickiness to it as well.
Yeah.
So it clings to the chips. Fantastic. Okay. Then let's go for the tartar sauce.
Quite fruity, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, it has that sweetness to it.
Yeah, definitely I'll break.
You know what I'm saying? Rancid seed oils like canola, like canola oil or vegetable oil
side
or
of the
something
cod.
like that.
Oh, the flakiness and the juiciness. I'll dip in the tartar sauce. Oh.
Tartar sauce.
Flakes apart.
Do you like tartar sauce with your fish? I'm not a big tartar sauce person myself, but oil is not oil. Seed oils are so bad for you.
The other thing, when it's the beef fat dripping, it's like the aroma. Before you even take your bite, your nose fills with that aroma of the beef fat.
Yeah.
And just like, that increases the whole flavor, I think.
Yeah,
actually.
exactly.
The aroma too.
Yeah, there's something
Oh, wow.
like nostalgic about it that a lot of people like because it's kind of what chippies used to kind of smell like and what your fish and chips used to smell like.
Reminds you
back
of
in the
good
day,
times, good times back in the day. Oh, wow. And that thicker side of the cod is just melt in your mouth, flaky, stringy, with that crispy batter. It's phenomenal.
Now the Americans don't get the mushy peas.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll try the mushy peas next.
It's one of those. It's one of those things that just gets slated by Americans online.
The mushy
Yeah,
peas.
they seem to have a real issue with it.
But typically, Americans universally don't like mushy peas, right?
British food is actually popular now. Like there's new restaurants opening in San Francisco and New York that are just serving English food. And
Yeah,
so,
no,
like,
I think people are realizing that English food has been underrated for so long.
Yeah.
Like, it's not underrated, but I mean, it's
just been hated
like,
on.
yeah, people have been hating on English food for so long.
People who haven't never came here
But
just
when you experience like real classic traditional or even modern British food, it's phenomenal. Okay, so
You know
let's try the
something
mushy
they could do here that's really easy to do
Same as this.
is to take take green peas and just mash it.
Hey, I mean, I pretty much like a wide variety of everything, but hey, I like mushy peas. That's great. Has a nice, soaky, creamy texture, but then you also get the skins of the peas, which give it that little bite to it. Simple, but good. But one way to make mushy peas even better, why not batter it and fry it in beef dripping fat? And let's try the mushy pea fritter. The mushy peas even taste like starchier when it's in the fritter.
You get
Crunch of the
you
batter.
guys
Again,
understand.
that absorption of the beef dripping fat, and you kind of could definitely wash it down with some beer. By the way, cheers.
Cheers.
He works out for sure. He works out all the time. That's why he can eat all the stuff he eats without
Curry sauce also.
having a whole bunch of health problems.
Oh, that curry
But
sauce.
you guys have to understand these food review people.
And so, James, you also have another unique item on your platter. What is that?
Yeah,
they have to embellish the food.
It's a sausage, basically.
If they don't, they will lose their job.
Hard casing. It's quite garlicky.
What food review person does not embellish how great the food is if it's good?
Okay. It looks like it's wrapped in.
They wouldn't show the food if it was bad, right?
Yeah,
exterior
just
as well?
straight.
Bite straight in?
Bite straight in. This is something people either love or hate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always a little mystery when you're about to take your first bite of something. Whoa.
Even a guy like Guy Fieri.
Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, garlicky, a little bit peppery. That is the ultimate sausage snap when you bite down because of that. Almost like
I compare
papery.
it to like a Chicago hot dogs. I kind of like have more of a snap to
That
it. Like
snap, yeah, that casing.
Yeah.
It's like a super distinct casing.
Traditionally, it was made with brains in the past. Actually, pig's brains is what it was originally
that would be
made
amazing.
of, but yeah, not
That would be
anymore.
amazing. And then inside is kind of like a smooth mixture of meat with pepper and garlic. Oh, it's quite tasty. Yeah.
No, they're in London right
One of the
now.
most distinct snaps of a sausage you'll ever get.
They're in
You
London.
just taught me something I have to say. Oi, oi, Savoy. That's a tribute to the Savoy. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go for a
They're
drizzle
talking
of the curry
about
onto the chips and the
authentic fish and chips.
crispies. Oh, this crispiness. Oh, look how crispy that is. Okay, that deserves a little more.
Guy Fieri, he went to that Hofbrau I take you guys
fat,
to.
dripping of curry sauce. Oh, yes. Those crispies are amazing. Like a sponge, they soak up that curry sauce. Yeah, what a incredible experience. Real deal, off the beaten path. Fish and chips. Thank you, James, for joining me, man.
Good.
Yeah.
The first American to come here and not Mayfair Chippy instead, basically.
Well, thanks to you and your amazing information and research. And
Cheers.
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you, James. Sorry, Mike. We got beef dripping.
Yeah,
we got beef dripping. Yeah, huge thank you to James.
But I
He's
knew
so
about
good
that
and he's so
Hofbrau before
knowledgeable
Guy Fieri
about
went
food, about
there.
fish and chips, and his information is so helpful. Go check him out. Go check out his
Why
website,
would this
James
guy
Dimitri. He
be
has some of the
jealous
most
of Guy
helpful food
Fieri?
guides in London and actually other cities as well around the world that you'll ever see. But I'm gonna keep on eating these fish and chips.
This guy's authentic too.
Phenomenal.
He travels around the world. Guy Fieri is mainly driving in the U.S.
Okay, so that fish and chips was absolutely outstanding, and we're on our way back to central London, where we're gonna try the next category of best fish and chips in London.
Prop T could lead to a downward spiral in the economy.
Mayor Lurie, the San Francisco Chronicle, Democratic Party, and SF chief economist agree.
The wrong policy at the worst possible.
So the next category is the best pub, and the pub behind me is called The George, and they are famous for their fish and chips. Well, this pub is absolutely incredible, and even on the menu they say it's a public house. So pubs were designed as an extension of a house to feel homey and comfortable, have a pint, have some food, and just enjoy yourself with friends. They have the main area, they have the big bar at the front there, and then they gave us this little private section here, which is really nice. So on the menu,
The thing with
pub
these
classics.
food people,
A few options, which they keep it the menu like
regardless of whether you
really good
think
dishes. And of course, we're going directly for the beer battered
their
fish and
reviews of restaurants
There is
are
one starter
embellished or not,
not gonna miss.
they get people to go to these
The pork eggs,
restaurants.
these are the Scotch eggs.
Yes, we give them 3 minutes in the fryer.
All right.
And then they go in the oven for 3 minutes. And
Nice.
then we rest them for 3 minutes.
Okay. And it's like black pudding surrounding them.
Some onions, some
Okay.
pork mince, some sage, and then diced black pudding, and then that goes around the Scotch egg, and then we use this really
Because most people wouldn't know about these restaurants if it weren't for these
that
foodies.
really nice red yolk.
Okay.
So this is a so that's like a herb oil. and then
Oh yeah, okay.
It doesn't matter who it is.
So we just want to.
It could be anybody, even
like a nice caramel.
even the Bay Area foodie like May May.
Doing it around the slower parts.
All right. With charcoal. Oh, that aroma's coming out. Oh, that smells amazing. Oh, wow. Golden crispy.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
Oh, Scotch eggs. Oh, so crispy. The reveal. Oh, the oozy yolk. Whoa, that's perfect.
It does
wow,
look good though, whatever
amazing.
that is.
They've taken pub food to the next level. The quality, it's at a gourmet level. Cheers. Actually got their Pilsner and also had to go for a pint of Guinness as well.
Do you like Guinness and Pilsner?
Fantastic.
If you guys
Fish and
drink
chips,
beer.
though, I absolutely was not going to leave the George without trying a few of their famous starters. That is one of the most beautiful Scotch eggs you'll ever see. There's black pudding within it.
Are you talking about May May?
Crispy on the outside, that perfectly
Because
oozy,
May May
soft-boiled egg
is
and
a
that
Bay
yolk in the
Area.
center. The egg is nestled within the mincemeat and the black pudding. I'm gonna go for
I
a
think
dip.
she reviews restaurants with her husband and maybe her sister.
Oh, wow. The flavor of the black pudding, the egg completely melted.
Yeah, May May's on
The white of
YouTube.
the egg plus the yolk of the egg is almost the same texture, that buttery creaminess. The sausagey flavor of that minced meat served warm and hot. There's an herb in there as well, almost like a sage flavor to it. The crispiness of the outside shell with the creaminess of that egg. And that sauce is perfectly sour, a little bit sweet. Bite and taste. Oh. You have to try their Scotch egg. Smoked Iberico pork ribs. In order to make these, chef, they were smoked, pre-smoked, and then he puts them on the really hot charcoal grill downstairs, and then he bastes them in barbecue sauce until it caramelizes.
That does
onto
sound
the
good
ribs.
though.
Oh, these smell amazing. Oh, wow. So fatty and juicy, you immediately get that caramelized barbecue sauce, which is actually not too sweet, but it has this savory, this peppery flavor to it. Oh, phenomenal.
Oh, I don't know her. The only Bay Area
goodness.
foodie I know is May May.
Now we're starting on the fish and chips. Okay, so the fish goes into the flour. And for here, the fish and chips is made with haddock. And then it
Haddock.
goes into the batter. Goes directly into the hot oil.
Let me pause this for a little bit. I was saying earlier that one thing that I wish we did here in the US is instead of using rancid seed oils like canola oil to fry our fish, they should be using like beef tallow and like pork fat and duck fat. Stuff that has more flavor than like rancid oils that are loaded with omega-6. And if you notice, most of the fish and chips here in the US is made from cod. They use different kind of fish, it sounds like. They use cod and they use haddock. I'm sure their batter is different too, but let's keep watching.
Oh, nice. Oh, you get all those little crispy bits, right? Shake that around. All the extra, I know one of the signatures with the fish and chips here is all the little extra crispies. What are they called? Scraps. Scraps, okay. One of the main components of the fish and chips here that we're about to see are what's called the scraps, or the extra little crispy bits. It's actually not just used for decoration, but it's also used for the texture, for the extra crispiness of the fish and chips. So that's gonna be so much extra crispies. And the chips are coming along over on this side of the fryer. Ooh, yeah. Wow, that is so crispy and browned. Perfect. That's ready? Beautiful. Wow. Perfection. Oh yeah, now getting all the crispies. The scraps.
Their fish and chips look so much better than the one we have here. Like the color of the fish is so golden brown compared to the fish and chips that we have here in, at least in the Bay Area. I don't know about other places, but also the fact that they fry them in something other than just cheap oil. Like beef fat or pork fat or duck fat or something like that. I mean, the flavor must be immense.
Wow. Okay, in the meantime, the chips are ready too. These are the chunky chips. Yes. That's a good sound for crispy chips. And now all the components are gonna come together. It's like a foundation of chips on the bottom, a unique way of serving fish and chips. And then the fish goes on top of that bed of chips. Beautiful. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Here it is. Thank you.
This pod will clean your retainer at the touch of a button. No
Actually, some
more brushing or chemicals. Outdated cleaning methods have.
This is without a.
Actually, some pubs and bars have pretty good food, though, I would say. Don't knock the food from a bar until you've had it. Some bars do serve pretty good food. Surprisingly good food for a bar, I would say.
Out one of the most beautiful plates of fish and chips in London, and their fish and chips, the display, the quality, it's made with haddock, it's battered, the scrappies, all those little scraps and crispy tangly bits on the top is the extra move with the mushy peas on the side, with the tartar sauce, a wedge of lemon, and then also the fragrant curry sauce, which you have to have. But it's so beautiful. That's such a nice portion as well. The display, the quality. This is the greatest pub fish and chips in London. I think this is a fish and chips that requires a little bit of eating.
Would you guys like that American fish and chips places serve fish and chips with a side of mush green peas like that? I know it's really different, but would you guys like mush green peas like that?
Strategy, but it's so pretty you almost don't want to destroy the whole fish and chips plate, but there's only one way to go in. You got to pick up the entire piece of fish. Oh, that's so crispy. You can just pick up the whole thing. It is incredibly light and fluffy. That batter has not absorbed any of that oil. It is just fluffy like a cloud of fish, like a pillow of fish. I think there's only one way we.
You know why it's not greasy like a lot of the American fish and chips? It's because of the temperature that they fry it in. If you fry it in a higher temperature instead of frying it in a lower temperature, the fish will not absorb the oil. You have to fry it in a higher temperature for sure.
You can go in. Oh wow. That is like the crispiest, lightest, fluffiest batter you'll have. It is so crispy. You've got those extra crispies on top. You've got that finishing salt that gives it that nice touch as well. The haddock on the inside just kind of flakes and melts in your mouth. Oh, that's phenomenal. When I took that first bite, I was thinking it could collapse the whole piece of fish, but it's still, that's how crispy and how greatly engineered that batter is. The whole piece of fish holds up. It doesn't just collapse on you. Well, let's do another bite. I hope you can hear that crunch. That's like shattering crispiness in my mouth. And all those extra crispies, the scraps, that makes it even more crispy in your mouth. But from here, I'm gonna put it back down onto the chips, and you know what it's time for. This is a strategic
and mandatory move, usually before you even take a first bite of fish and chips, but because I wanted to taste that fish so bad. Now comes the malt vinegar. Let's give it a nice dripping of vinegar. Someone wants some of the chips as well down below.
Why would he be jealous of Food Network stuff?
Perfectly crispy, perfectly chunky, and perfectly starchy on the inside.
You know this guy makes over $1 million.
I'm also desperate to try the curry sauce. That curry sauce is made for cleaning
every year.
the chips. I mean, you just dip down.
He eats for a living. That's all he does, travel and
To
eat.
your chips. Perfect for dipping. Oh wow. Has an amazing sweetness.
Would you like a
along with that
job just traveling and
Because
eating
this
and
fish is so
making
stable,
millions of
you can
dollars?
just go ahead. You can just dip it directly into the tartar sauce.
Do you guys like tartar sauce with your fish? Like every time they give me tartar
With that creamy
sauce,
tartar sauce,
I never
A
use
little bit
it.
of acidity in there to pair it with that crispiness that melt in your mouth flaky fish. This is really like absolutely gourmet.
Do you guys
Absolutely
also
top
put
quality,
like the malt
made fresh
vinegar on your
order.
fish?
You're gonna be blown away by the quality, by the freshness, by the balance of this fish and chips. The technique, the quality of the ingredients really makes this the best pub fish and chips you can get in London. Oh, it is phenomenal. Good. Let's try the mushy peas. You can already tell this is going to be a quality mushy peas because you see the skins. I really like the mushy peas when they're a bit more chunky, not completely mushed, not completely silky smooth, but you got the texture of the skins of the peas in there as well. And you really smell the mint as well.
Let's take a picture with it. I also noticed that a lot of fish and chips here in the US, at least here in the Bay Area, they put too much batter on the fish. And not enough fish. I don't know you ever noticed that.
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. Stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone.
Too much batter on the fish. I want more fish. Yes, I've been to Piccadilly on Polk Street.
Okay, that's a
It's too greasy.
And they also taste like they're very young peas as well. Rather than being starchy, they're more silky in texture. Oh yeah, blown away by this fish and chips. So good. Like if you dream about fish and chips, this is the plate of fish and chips you'd want to be eating.
I like Piccadilly, except they're too greasy. The fish and chips at Piccadilly is so greasy that when they give you the fish, the oil soaks through the newspaper that they give you the fish in. I know, it's a San Francisco classic place too. But it's too greasy. I would rather get it from a place like California Fish Grill than them. Just because of the greasiness. I don't know why it's so greasy. Maybe their oil isn't hot enough. Or it's the oil that they use or whatever. But it's so greasy that the newspaper that they serve it in, the newspaper soaks up all the oil. The oil soaks through the newspaper that they serve it in.
We've already had some of London's best fish and chips, but next up, the category is the best fine dining fish and chips. And so we're at a restaurant, it's called Cornucopia by 3 Michelin star chef Claire Smith. And I'm pretty sure we're about to experience a fish and chips like we've never seen before. Wow, this restaurant is beautiful. The interior's so elegant, so luxurious. All right, so it's a huge honor to meet Chef Claire Smith.
Oh, great
So
to have
nice
you.
to meet you. Thank you, thank you.
Cool.
Can you tell us a little bit about the philosophy of the fish and chips here?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's like it's about.
It better be high end.
Classic
really
Michelin
well elevated.
star.
I thought I wanted to do British classics, but then I thought, well, you know, I'm kind of known as a fine dining 3 Michelin starred chef. So if I do fish and chips, it's got to be like the ultimate. So it's like stuffing it with this most beautiful fillets of Dover sole with a lobster mousse, really beautiful crisp beer batter, and then serving it with, you know, like just this whole sort of journey of menu of vinegars.
Amazing.
Oh, pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Taking it to a new level.
Yeah, taking it to a new level. I can't wait to try it.
Sometimes he shows the price, but not all the
It
time.
deserves a special wine. So this is a Mersal. It's a Burgundy, a Chardonnay. Cheers. Thank you. Oh, so this is the
seafood vol au vent.
Very nice.
Here we have lobster bisque, part 1.
Before the fish and chips comes, though, we absolutely couldn't miss a few of their starters. And let's start with the lobster bisque. Oh, it's so aromatic. The foaminess, that lobster. The herbs in
Lobster
here.
bisque is so good if you get it at the right place.
Mm. Mm. Oh, the creaminess, the richness, just the depth of complexity from that lobster, especially probably that lobster head, cooked down, releasing all that flavor. Amazing. And then this is the Thermidor and aged cheddar toast, which goes along with the lobster bisque. Mm. Mm. You smell the aroma of that aged cheddar before you take a bite. That complexity, that char on the outside. Mm. The butteriness. Excellent. Next up for the leek vinaigrette with smoked egg yolk and shallots. This looks so beautiful and refreshing. Mm. Mm.
I don't know. If you ever go to a restaurant like that, would you order like all the
Herbal. You don't really taste the starchiness of
pre-meal stuff
smokiness from those
that they
yolks in
gave
there.
them,
That
like
is so good.
the
Okay,
lobster
next up for the
bisque
seafood
and
bowl
like
event, which is
the
scallops,
lobster
prawns,
toast
mussels,
and
champagne velouté.
the lobster crab
You have some
salad and
pastry, you
stuff
have
like
all the
that, or
seafood on
would you
top of it.
just
There's lobster, there's mussels, there's scallops. Oh, wow. Juicy creaminess throughout the entire pastry.
I don't know you're into fancy foods like that or fancy
Oh, wow.
restaurants like that?
Oh, that's incredible. The fresh seafood, the bounciness of that lobster. There's this cheesy, foamy and creamy. Has this herbal oil flavor to it. The quality
You guys know that foodies like him,
is phenomenal.
a lot of times the food is on the
Coolest things you'll ever
house.
see. It's a whole picture frame album with a potato
Paid for
menu
by the travel
on the inside.
company
we are.
that invited
Yes,
them
here
to
we
that
are.
restaurant.
So,
All the vinegars.
vinegars for you.
Amazing.
They want foodies like
So
him
first
to
we've
go
got
to
the
their
balsamic
place.
here, obviously the classic that we all know and love,
Very
and the
good.
malt as well, most classically paired with fish and chips. Okay, so we've got the Barolo here, obviously a red wine vinegar. Other spectrum would be the Chardonnay, less in its acidity, but more in a kind of beautiful, rich flavour. And then here we've got the ice cider. So it's done in the same way as ice wine. So they pick the apples when they're frozen.
Okay.
Keeps all the residual sugar in, and then you get this really sweet, sticky cider. They make the vinegar with that. So it has much more residual sugar, giving this kind of toffee apple note to it.
Incredible.
Sadly, that is all the vinegars.
That looks like.
If a big time foodie
Things are
was
getting
coming to
exciting.
your
It is
restaurant,
almost
you
time
would
fish and
give
chips
them
time. But first, they bring you
a
out
free meal
vinegar
too.
menu. If things could not get more gourmet, with 7 different vinegars to choose from, and you can choose them all. But the vinegar sommelier, he recommended 3. We've got the classic malt, we've got the Chardonnay vinegar, and
The only time he shows the price is when he goes to a place and he pays
safe to say
himself.
their vinegar game takes things to a whole new level.
He is a big time foodie.
No, I needed. Now we're in the kitchen, and Chef Gary is going to get started making the fish and chips. So we have starting with a fresh Dover sole.
Everybody knows who he is.
Peel back the skin. This is going to be as fresh as possible. Exactly. Okay. And it's such a delicate fish too, right?
It is.
Such a delicate fish. So right off the bat, this is already different from any other version of fish and chips I've ever had. Dover sole, one of the premium fish. But we're gonna see how it all comes together, which is definitely gonna be completely different from what you probably think. Okay, so
look at how many subscribers he has.
And this
Almost
is the
12
mousse
million
that goes in.
subscribers.
All right in the center, a whole squeeze of lobster mousse.
He's not just some random foodie on YouTube.
Oh, and it goes in like a lid, so the lobster mousse is surrounded by the Dover sole.
Besides, going to a place like this, they don't
up.
just invite anybody.
Oh, what a move.
Okay, so he does in a little bit of seasoned flour.
Okay, so first it goes into some
For
flour.
example, they wouldn't
Now I do
pay
the
for
batter.
me to eat there.
That's a beer batter, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Then that's gonna go into the fryer. Oh, just gently laying it in. That delicate Dover sole.
He had travel companies paying for his trips all the
All
time.
those extra loose crispies.
Yeah.
That's an essential component of fish and chips. After that's been frying for about 5 minutes, you can see it's so golden crispy. It's ready. Ready. And here's one of the signature parts, the slice in half. Okay.
Cut it open.
Ready. Slice down
What's
the middle.
inside? Oh,
Wow, look at that inside.
look at that.
perfectly
It's
filled
stuffed
lobster
with
mousse cooked all the way
lobster
through.
mousse.
So first, mushy.
Would you eat that fish that's stuffed with lobster mousse like that? It's probably kind of rich. The flavor is rich. Not that any of us could afford to eat at a place like this. But would you try fish and chips that was stuffed with like a crab or a lobster mousse?
Peas go in. Amazing. Thank you, Chef Gary.
Is that a
Okay.
triple cooked chips?
Oh yeah, triple cooked chips.
On my
There's
way,
over.
yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Potatoes. Dauphine.
Yeah, nice. I look disappear.
And the chef is serving him.
Okay.
Finish the we've got the smoked crunch.
Wow. Thank you. We've made it.
A lot of times when he goes to
the
big
best
time
fine dining
restaurants
fish and
like
chips in
this,
London, and
the
they
chef
have outdone
eats with
themselves
him
here.
or serves
the potato menu,
him.
and this is just a small
Themselves.
selection of all the different potatoes they offer. You've got the fish and chips in the center with Dover sole, with that lobster mousse, the mushy peas on the side. A selection of every kind of vinegar you could possibly want, plus tartar sauce, plus ketchup. I mean, the quality, the care, the thought that goes into this plate of fish and chips is on another level. I'll just
You don't
slice
have
it
to be on
You hear
TV to
the
be
crispiness of
famous.
that
That's
batter?
the thing.
It looks so fluffy, and you see the oily, like the juiciness of that Dover sole. And we'll try
You
it
know,
first on its own before
streaming
we
is
get all the
bigger than
different
TV
condiments.
nowadays.
And of course, we have to try all the different vinegars. Here we go.
Like Netflix. You can hear the crunch of that fish, of the
That
batter.
batter's unbelievably crispy and so light and puffy and bubbly in your mouth.
Would
with
you
that
eat
beer
that
batter.
though?
And the Dover sole, I mean, the Dover sole is like the Rolls Royce of fish. It's so delicate. It's so soft, so oily, melts in your mouth. And then you have that like aroma.
YouTube is bigger than TV.
Subtle flavor of the lobster mousse encased, plastered within the Dover sole. You know immediately that is fish and chips, but at the same time, it's just the quality and the luxuriousness of the ingredients that have gone into it make it so spectacular. Okay, let's move into the vinegars. I'm gonna go with some of the malt vinegar first, some of the classic malt vinegar. Do a little bit on this bite because we have to review all the vinegars. I'm gonna just try the malt first, and then we can compare. And you want to get a little bit of everything on one bite, making sure you have the batter as well.
Wow.
Yeah, vinegar just elevates fish and chips. That one is not too strong or powerful. Just provides this nice acidity, a little bit of complexity to it. Kind of lightens the friedness as well. But that being said, the friedness is already extremely light and fluffy and crazily crispy. Before I move on to the next vinegar, let's try some chips. Oh, that crispiness on the outside,
soft and silky, melt in your mouth and the inside.
Do you guys like big steak fries like that versus like the small shoestring fries that a lot of American places have? And also, the fries, do you like it when it's crispy on the outside but mushy on the inside? I think quote-unquote authentic fries are crispy on the outside and mushy on the inside, right?
Perfect. I think what I'm going to do from here, I'm thinking about just unloading the chips onto the plate. Yeah. Next up, we're going to try, this is the Chardonnay vinegar onto that fish as well. Those chips, absolutely fantastic. And now for the mushy peas, you can smell the aroma of the mint and the butter. Oh wow. Those mushy peas are incredible. They taste
mushy
like they're young
peas.
peas. They're not starchy, they're more silky in texture. Really nice and minty, nice and buttery.
That's what we need here, mushy
all the skins
peas.
again of the peas, but it has some texture to it, so it's not too mushy of a mushy peas, but it's like the perfect texture, full of flavor. Those mushy peas are outstanding. And then we have another vinegar to try, but first let's try the tartar sauce. Another classic combination.
Berlin Packaging. We can take you from ideation
I don't know, I never had
Every
fish and
sauce
chips
combination
from like
works well.
Irish pub. So they
Yeah,
might
tartar sauce is
have it
nice and
at
creamy.
Irish pub.
Just a little bit of acidity. Another perfect pairing. But it's really all about, I mean, the quality, the Dover sole. We saw the whole Dover sole as fresh as possible with that infusion, that aroma of the lobster mousse on the inside and that just shatteringly crispy beer fluffy batter. It's luxurious, yet at the same time, they make it so much fun. And they
Beer
make it
battered
so,
fish sounds so
educational
good,
and
though.
entertaining, and so many different options.
That sounds
There's
better
just
than
like a
regular
whole-
fish.
This is
Beer
fish and
battered
chips
fish.
pampering right here. Okay, I'll try that third vinegar, which is the ice cider -8. Oh, that one has like a sweetness to it, like a little bit of a syrupiness with that acidity. All three vinegars fantastic. I don't know which one I could choose better. They're all good. These ones are the Dauphine potatoes. It's like a little potato puff. Yeah, like a mash in there. Nice and herbal. This depth of flavor. Puffy. Oh, kind of tastes bacony. Okay, and then we have the Anna potatoes with crispy layers, clarified butter on each layer, and then like the infused herbal cream. Oh, just, it's so crispy on the top. So crispy on the
Herbal
top.
creme
And then all those
fresh
different
on
layers
top.
of potato. Oh, that's so crispy with all the butter. You can already smell that butteriness when you take it to your mouth. And the potatoes just melt in your mouth. That crispy top. I think it's a chive sour cream on top. Perfect pairing, so rich. That is unbelievable. The potato menu, the vinegar menu. This is something really unique, something so much fun, and just outstanding quality of food.
We have finally settled the ultimate debate about where to.
Here's another question, because he has been to one before, but of course they allowed him to film in there because, well, he's Mark Weens. But would you ever go to a restaurant that does not allow you to bring your cell phone inside? That asks everybody to turn their cell phones off or put it in like a cell phone pouch that blocks the signal so you can concentrate on, quote unquote, concentrate on eating the food. He was allowed to go into one because they allowed him to film it, but otherwise he wouldn't be able to get in there with his film. He would be able to eat there, but not go there and film it because they don't allow cell phones. So you wouldn't go to a restaurant that quote unquote bans cell phones. Okay, take care, man. So that was Mark Ween's fish and chips tour. That looked really good though. Should we should we play a game right now? We could play a game right now. You guys want to? What can we play? There's this game that I've been playing called MMA Arena. I'll show you guys. It's called MMA Arena. It's an MMA game. I don't know you guys like MMA that much. It's an MMA game though. Let's see if I can show you guys. Called MMA Arena. It's fun. You guys can help me maybe win a match or two. It's not real MMA.
Round one. These two have obviously come ready to fight. There's the kick. The crowd is fired up for this fight. This kid is really starting to make progress on the tournament circuit. Clearly a lot more to come from them.
Both fighters really working for position.
Not wasting any time.
They're working from full guard.
Mixed martial arts at its best.
They do have an excellent guard here.
This is what you get with mixed martial arts. This is why you watch.
Let's see if they can work their jiu-jitsu game. This is one of those times where a little jiu-jitsu can be a little bit helpful.
Very fast-paced action here.
Good combination. Putting together a really nice combination there. Able to stave off the takedown for now.
Picking up the tempo here.
I love playing MMA games like this.
Excited for round number 2. Please take a moment to check out our sponsors. These fighters are proving mixed martial arts has evolved. It doesn't have to be beautiful to be entertaining in MMA.
The takedown drops him to the canvas.
Great reaction from the crowd.
Beautifully done as they move to the full mount.
Frustrating their opponent with some solid defense.
You have to stay calm here. Lots of time left on the clock.
Now, this position has got to be very frustrating for them.
They've been able to move into half guard. Half guard.
Very intelligent fighting on display.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, too hard.
These two have obviously come ready to fight.
Big combination. Putting everything into those shots. Easy takedown.
Only good things happen when you're this good in the cage.
Only have 4 lives left.
Defending nicely.
Half guard. They've been able to move into half guard. This is a really fun fight.
Finds a guard.
Gets to full guard.
They're in a bad spot right here. That was a hard position to finish that submission from.
Full guard.
I think a sense of urgency should really be in their corner now.
Again, I only have 4 lives left.
This is a grueling fight.
Just running right into him there.
Great use of their wrestling.
Big hits right off the bat.
Settling into half guard here.
He's probably going to win. He's going to win. He won by TKO.
It is all over. Victory coming via TKO.
He's the play of my life point.
Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 1 minute, 5 seconds of round number 3. For your winner by TKO, Big Fun!
I lost that one. Almost. Do you guys like games like this? I love games like this, but I don't know about you. I'll be right back though. Anyways, how you guys doing? Should we try another fight? Let's try another fight. Check out our next opponent.
Don't blink with these fighters. We'll see some action here.
There's the kick.
Still plenty of time in the fight.
Beautiful defense, keeping their nerve and keeping their cool. You have to stay calm here. Lots of time left on the clock.
Doing a great job of defending the takedown. Mixed martial arts at its best. Defending that well.
They can't rush anything here. Still lots of time to go.
They've got to make them respect their ground game.
They're working from full guard. Let's see if they can work their jiu-jitsu game.
This is what you get with mixed martial arts. This is why you watch.
Frustrating the opponent with some solid defense.
Gets to full guard.
They're working from full guard. Looking for an opportunity to finish the fight.
Trying to turn the tide back in their favor.
Almost.
They do have an excellent guard here.
That's the first round in the bag. We're getting some great tweets in here. Join in on the conversation. Don't blink with these fighters. We'll see some action here. This is a good matchup. Stylistically and skill level-wise, these two are pretty well matched.
Looking for another stoppage here. This kid just hates going the distance.
They are tough.
Wow, reading their opponent nicely here. This is a really fun fight.
Wow, they're blocking everything.
Taking a moment to catch their breath.
Going after them here. Secures it and takes them down.
Very intelligent fighting on display.
They're giving up the back, TJ. This could be it.
Very fast-paced action here.
This is one of those times where a little jiu-jitsu can be a little bit helpful.
This kid's making a statement in MMA Federation. We just high-fived there in the commentary booth. What a great fight.
This is a grueling fight.
Good defense.
Nicely done.
They're gonna win.
Big, big victory. it's over to Joe for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time.
I lost 2 fights in a row.
Number 3, for your winner by TKO, Dragon Warrior.
I lost 2 fights in a row. That's not good. Can we try again? What is my strategy? For another fight. We could play another game too. We don't have to play this one.
It doesn't have to be beautiful to be entertaining in MMA. Mutual respect being observed by both fighters. They get energy from the crowd, and the crowd have been feeding them a steady diet of cheers throughout this fight.
Maybe I need a coffee.
Frustrating the opponent with some solid defense. You have to stay calm here. Lots of time left on the clock.
That takedown drops them to the canvas. This is what you get with mixed martial arts. This is why you watch.
I'll remember my coffee in a little bit. Oh, I got a metal,
taking a moment to catch their breath.
Great takedown defense, very physically strong.
Only good things happen when you're this good in the cage.
Finds the guard. This is one of those times where a little jiu-jitsu can be a little bit...
I'll make my coffee afterwards. I'll show you guys. After we play another round of this.
Gets to full guard. Both fighters really working for position. Let's see if they can work their jiu-jitsu game. They've got him locked up.
Able to stave off that submission attempt, but now it's important not to give up position.
Back to the closed guard.
Feeling out process now over with the first round down.
I'll make a stronger coffee for sure.
This is probably as relaxed and as loose as we've ever seen them here in the cage.
Mixing things up nicely. Not able to get that takedown. Changing things up with the takedown.
Picking up the tempo here. Good defense.
I'll make some coffee after
Very
this.
fast-paced action here.
Good job. Side control. Continuing now, securing side control. They've been able to move into half guard.
Mixed martial arts at its best.
Hey, what's up?
The crowd is fired up for this fight.
They're working from full guard. They're in a bad spot right here.
I'm the guy in black.
Man, that was close.
Good transition to full mount. Now they've got him in big trouble.
These fighters are proving mixed martial arts has evolved.
Good leg kick. Successful with that kick.
Great reaction from the crowd.
Dad.
Excited for round number 3. We're getting some great tweets in here. Join in on the conversation.
This is a really fun fight.
I'll take him down.
Nicely done.
You don't see fights like this very often.
I'm gonna kill him. I got him.
Good job. Side control.
They do have an excellent guard here.
Beat him. TKO.
They're working from full guard.
I won.
The referee's done. They've seen enough. And it's over to Joe for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time, 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 3. For your winner by TKO, Ice!
I won. I'll be right back, you guys. boys. We won that fight. I was gonna make some coffee. Let's make some coffee. Let's go make some coffee. Where's your coffee? Oh. But, you consider making coffee cooking? Let's make some coffee for you guys. Do you consider making coffee cooking? But let's make some coffee. Just gonna open the door and both dogs. Easy. Anyways, let's make some coffee. Let's make some coffee. You guys stay. Let's make some homemade coffee, shall we? Why? Because I want coffee. So you guys know how I had the plastic one? I bought a metal one. What, little boy? I bought a metal one. Let's make some coffee. I don't need to use the bag that I have. But just coffee right here. So again, we're going to use one tablespoon because I tried to use 1.5 tablespoons yesterday and it choked the machine. Again, with the tamper, you tamp it down like this. It choked the machine when I tried to use 1.5 tablespoons, so I'm only gonna use 1 today. Like I showed you guys at the park. Just boil some water. And boil some water. So I got this thing. We're making coffee again today. Have it down. Yeah, yesterday I tried to put more than 1 tablespoon. I tried 1.5 and it choked it, so I'm not doing 1.5 today. You guys know I have everything. I have this thing. I'm making my coffee right now. Show you guys what I do. You guys can see. I showed you guys before, but you guys can see what I do here. I showed you guys before, but you guys can see what I do. What? I got my water. I'm not going to use the cups that I have. I still have these cups, but I'm not using that. I'm using an actual coffee cup because that's what I have here. My actual coffee. So, as normal, I pour water into this thing here. Then I push it down. And then the pressure pressurizes, and the coffee comes out. I don't know, you guys can see the coffee coming out. Let's see why. I'm making coffee for myself. I don't know, you guys can see the coffee here. Then you pour it in your cup. And then you fill the cup with water the rest of the way. And you have a fresh cup of coffee. Fresh cup of coffee. That's my coffee, you guys. That's my cup of coffee. I just made my cup of coffee. Now I gotta drink it. So drink my cup of coffee. Good stuff. It's hot. It's 90 degrees Celsius, so it's hot. So this is the kvass I made, but the coffee flavor isn't strong enough. I wish the coffee flavor was stronger, but this is the kvass I made. Hello, this is homemade coffee. Good stuff. So that's the coffee. I'll be right back. Hey. Hey. guys. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? My coffee's not bad, actually. Hello?
Hi, Jace. How's everything going?
Okay, Dad's going crazy again.
What's he doing?
You know, his normal stuff or wanting to get out, like he's locked in there.
Well, anyway, when you guys get ready,
Hey guys, well, it looks like they're coming back, so we're gonna go to Stonestown, so I'll just end it for now and then maybe stream again later. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I will see you guys tomorrow, if anything, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. We're gonna go in a little bit. Okay, we're going out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.